I love my computer duders. I got it working! Just how congested I am. Just a second. I don't know if I have pollen fever or whatever the fuck's going on. Make sure. Yeah, it looks good on my end. Everything looks good. Activate chat window. Huh. Here we go. Everything just works now. Mysterious, huh?
Isaac, don't bother shooting those fuckers in the head. Doesn't even slow them down.
Okay. The only way is hacking them apart. Those arms, their legs.
Does that even kill them?
Doesn't make sense. That wouldn't kill zombies. Alright, I can stop now. Well, I didn't take him seriously.
Isaac, don't bother shooting those fuckers in the head. Doesn't even slow them down.
Okay. The only way is hacking them apart. Those arms, their legs.
Does that even kill them? Or do they just stop moving?
Blah! Blah! Those fans are mighty suspicious now. Alright, is there no hotkey for that? It's a beautiful game. Then again, this is how I remember the original looking. I'm wrong, aren't I? I'm afraid to go back and look at the original now. Hang on. That looks pretty good still. Looks like Doom 3. I feel like a poser, though, for not playing the original first. Yes. Oh, they pop out of different spots. That's what that is, okay. What do I need money for? What? That just moved. I keep thinking like this is prey and some of those objects could be monsters. You move. Alright. The Doom 3 comparisons are not going away, they're getting stronger. It's Alien plus Doom 3 plus The Thing. Which is a good combo, it's some good DNA. I guess the OG game probably wouldn't run as well as this, would it? You're gonna get up, aren't you? Just get up already. You're fooling no one. I dig the Resident Evil 4-ish control scheme. I got the thing where one nostril is clear and the other's stuffed. Like the dripping. Well, on a spaceship, you'd think water would be more carefully accounted for. That didn't go well. Do I really not have a flashlight yet? Oh yeah, it only comes up with the gun. Never mind. I'm stupid. I don't really care. It's a bit clunky. They should come back to life sometimes. After you kill them. I also bought Super Kiwi 64, which I'd like to play at some point. Much like Doom 3, it makes you sometimes use the flashlight and sometimes not. But instead of not being able to have your gun out, it's instead here that you can't run with it out. There we go. And it does look like a mining spaceship. How I scan. How does one scan? Oh. That just is a hint system. I don't know about delivery or lighting. This is the remake. It's pretty, I just don't have any basis for comparison. And I remember the game looking like this on PS3. Was that there before? You know how to scan shit? I know they play dead. I mean, after you kill them. I know I never played the original all the way through. I played like 5 minutes of it. I remember it looking just like this. It still looks good in screenshots. I'm with you. I don't know why they remade it. PS3 games were graphically robust for their day. I don't remember if it was on 360 or not. Physics objects needlessly, I see. That sounds better. That sounds like an improvement. How do I use this? How do I scan? How do I scan? Bees use medpack. There's no scan. How I scan? Don't confuse me with extra stuff right now. I'm trying to figure out one thing. How to scan the control thingy. So it is a quick health button. I don't know what to do. Look at this fucking virgin gait. Look at him hunched over. This guy's got bad posture. I say as I hunch over the monitor. Maybe I have to play both. I don't know. Oh, it goes down. But then I need the elevator to get down there. Don't I? Tripping on the dead bodies of these things and dragging them around makes them feel less scary. That should also be a little bit harder to kill. Yeah, no, that's red. Good thing they have color-coded power cables in the future. Save us, spooky Master Chief. It's not that I want them to be just tougher. Let me articulate my wishes. Specifically, precisely, I want there to be a percentile chance of them resurrecting after you have killed them for a while. So that when you think you're safe, unexpectedly they get back up. Like the Crimson Heads in Resident Evil. I guess there were just the Resident Evil zombies, some of which do that. That was scary. It's got the horror formula down of just fucked up shit running at you and bad lighting. That's what I heard. Dead Space 3 was like an action game. I watched the Squid VTuber, Ina. And Gargura play it together. It was really funny. They've got good chemistry. I just attribute that in shitification to the increasing influence of people who are not the game designers. The more money something makes, the more there's at risk. The more there is at stake, and so for the sake of the shareholders, the more input the money people want. It's like, okay, you have lightning in a bottle, you got lucky one time, and now you have a bigger budget. But because you have a bigger budget, we want more control. We, people who have never made a game before, want more control over what's in the game to make sure that it's good, to make sure we see a return on investment, because we don't trust you to hit it out of the park twice.
Security clearance required.
Wait, what is this? Superpowers, okay. I'd also much rather have it first person. Than third. That was nerve-wracking. I thought the train was going to come smashing through the wall. So it looks like the ship from Alien. There's a lot of Alien-esque imagery in this. There's like 2 good games coming out on PSVR too. Sony has basically abandoned it. There's the Curses Act in a nutshell VR game, which I think is exclusive to Meta. And there's Alien Romulus, the VR game. And there's a Batman VR game. I think all those are only coming out on Quest, or they're timed exclusives at least. Which chaps my ass, because I love Curses Act. I'm thinking of buying taking money out of savings to buy a cheap used Quest 2 or Quest 3S, the cheap Quest 3.
Message retrieved. into engineering. You got a stasis module handy? We need one in tram maintenance stat. The autoloader's fried. I got a damaged tram car on the tracks. If the whole system's gridlocked, guess who they're calling?
Temple here sent me a stasis module now. What happened to the autoloader?
No idea. A lot of shit's been breaking down. I keep hearing things. Down in the gears where no one can be. No?
I know.
Ominous, 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 ominous. These are the de facto Spoobermans. The primordial classic eternal Spooberman. There's a rumor the next Grand Theft Auto supports VR. Hang on, I'm comparing this to footage of Dead Space, the original. Oh, Thrasher, which is a new game from the makers of Thumper. Windlands 2 already came out. Tomb Explorer. That sounds familiar. A lot of generic stuff. Slender the Arrival. Didn't I already play that? I guess it's a VR adaptation. That's wild. It took until 2024 for there to be a Slender the Man VR game. Security Control, A Hunter's Tale, Arcane Age. I don't recognize any of these. Just Dance. No, thank you. The Descent. Bare Knuckle Fighting, Homeworld. Homeworld? Ooh, that's a big name. Sanity City. Thrasher is the one I'm looking for. Affected the Asylum. That sounds good. Already Dead. Also sounds good. Attack on Titan VR. That sounds great. I'm not a big blade and sorcery guy. Maybe if there's mods that let me use guns. Blade and Sorcery Nomad, which is, I think, the Quest version. Deep Cuts. Visit Stack. Dolphin Trainer. Echo Wars. Ember Souls. Encircled. Some of these could be awesome, I just don't recognize any of these. Living Room. There's so many games coming out. Metal Hellsinger VR. It's just they're no names. Metro Awakening VR is not a no name. That's a big one. Mobile Suit Gundam, Silver Phantom. Neon Squad Tactics, No More Rainbows, Out of Hand, Numata. Space Drop. Starship Home, Strayed VR. Timeless Heart. There's a lot of games coming out. A lot. And if you had shown this to me in 2016, when VR was just getting started, again, I would have been overjoyed that so many games are coming out. But now I'm not overjoyed because there's not as many big names as I would like. Zombie Army VR. 2025, Blastmania, Bootstrap Island, Clawball, Confined, Convergence, Death Horizon, Cyberfusion. Deep cuts. Extra Gale, expansion VR, blah 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 blah. I'm scrolling by a bunch of them. Ancient board games, Annex, Astro 100, Span Space, Big Shots, Blade and Sorcery, blah 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 blah. Bulletstorm. Bulletstorm VR, interesting, on Pico. If anyone has one of those. Core Disruption and Cradle of Sins. PSVR 2, Crazy Kung Fu, blah blah, Death Relives. What's Exocars? There's a lot of games. It's just I don't recognize any of them. Almost. So it seems as if VR is far from dead, but it's not receiving as enthusiastic support by big names as it was. It's not taking off quickly is the problem. By far the largest VR market is children right now with the Quest 2 they got for Christmas. What I come back to play most in VR is the stuff nobody likes, which is the sandbox games, because they're so replayable. I don't find myself wanting to stay in VR for long periods for narrative-driven single-player games, which is contrary to all intuition. That's what I always thought we needed in VR. For me, VR is an ideal experience machine. It's for when I want to experience something, not necessarily consume a story. Even if VR died today, like the industry collapsed, there would be so much content. There would be a lifetime worth of content as long as you could pirate all of it for preservation. A repair technician? Hey, that's me. I'm that guy. He was just hanging out. Politely waiting for me to stop using the terminal. Well, that's cool. Brutal. How do you think Isaac would do against demons from Doom? Think he's got what it takes to be the Doom Slayer? Right autoloader, left autoloader. My thumb hurts lately. I don't know what I've done to it. Ah, fuck! Sneaky, sneaky. That was kind of shitty. I feel disadvantaged on controller. It's also much more ergonomic. While we're doing this, I want to play Tori Saturn. I don't know if I streamed it yet, but I found out recently there's already a Tori Saturn demo. And that the full game comes out later this year. It's got new moves. Remember me bitching about how Tori needs new moves? It's got 2 new moves. Not 1, but 2. It's got a lock-on dash, like in Sonic Adventure, and it's got a butt stomp plus boost. If you boost downwards, you get a speed boost forward. Like that, see? See? There's two types of stars. One of them boosts you upwards and the other boosts you forwards. I don't know how this looks like a Saturn game. To me, this looks like Dreamcast. Look at the in-game advertisements. Power Pig! Power Pig! They really did make an in-game animation with like magic cards, tomb spells of Wizard Tower. This one looks Grumpy Ghost Pals. I would watch that. Power Pig. There's also Pengu Blast, whatever that is. Does this make Tori too fast? Do you think? Is it turning into Sonic? Then again, being slow before didn't really help Tori in any way. That wasn't really a feature. It's not like they can't roll it back for the next game. I'm starting to think it is getting a bit fast. Can I kill things with my butt stomp? Momentum's finicky. No. You can kill things with it. I think that's the first time in Tori that you've been able to kill something electively without boosting through it. Pengu Blast. Does this say Sega Saturn to you in terms of design language? Lazy Skybox. It doesn't say Saturn to me. There's no VDP layer for the ground or the sky. Jolly Jam was more Saturn than this. Oh. Ah! I might have streamed this before. I don't care, I love Tori. This is an improvement overall, I believe. And yet, the X, B, and Y buttons remain unused. I'm getting the strong impression that the developer does not want to use more than one button. And also needs to playtest more. Better artwork. Better controls. I don't know what else to say. It's an improvement across the board. It's a little fast. It doesn't feel like Tori anymore, really. But I'm the one who said the the franchise has to evolve. So that was 10 months ago, so it's probably pretty close to release now. Let me take a look at it. Release date 2024. That's the year we're living in. That's right now. It's fast. It's a little too fast, though. It is, isn't it? Am I wrong? It feels weird now. It feels like Sonic. I don't know what the remedy is. It's fun. I think maybe the butt stomp helps differentiate it. And it is a speedrunning focused franchise. I guess just make sparing use of the boosts. I think the slide, which could be an attack that you could use only when you have momentum for B, and a grappling hook would be good for the X button. Or maybe just make it context sensitive A button. I'm liking the idea of a grappling hook. Then again, that's what Peeb has. Okay, the controller has stopped working. Controller has completely stopped working. There we go. Suddenly works again. This game is a bit finicky. How do I fix this?
Message retrieved.
Vents into engineering. You got a stasis module handy? We need one in tram maintenance stat. The autoloader's fried. I got a damaged tram car on the tracks, and if the whole system's gridlocked, guess who they're calling?
Sample is sending the stasis module now.
Alright.
What happened to the autoloader?
No idea. And a lot of shit's been breaking down. I keep hearing things. Down in the gears where no one can be. No?
Repair system online. Loading system reinitialized. Warning. Autoloader malfunction. Please contact a repair technician.
I've got limited magic orbs. I didn't figure Isaac for a magic orb kind of guy. That was unfortunate. There's a lot of buttons to push just to fucking grab something out of a... that could be streamlined. It's a very visceral game, very tactile.
Right loader claw engaged. Left loader claw engaged.
Because of money. They keep cornering me. They're really good at that. Still feel clumsy. Am I destroying Tory like fandoms often do, wanting their franchises to be more than they are until it's nothing like what they loved in the first place? Tory caught my attention to begin with because it was such a pure and simplistic and refined game. And here I am saying, oh, it needs this, it needs this, it needs this. It will no longer be Tory. Why would there be this much wasted... Oh, fuck! Can I use stasis in combat? Why do they die from being hacked apart?
You got it. The tram was jamming the whole system.
That's one down. You said a data board was fried too?
Inventory says there's a spare board in the maintenance bay. We can't run the trams without it.
You gonna unlock this? That's hydroponics tram. I guess it makes sense that a big spaceship would have a transit system internally, but why would you not just have a single tram or a two-way tram that runs along the length of the ship? Why would you have it be like the Half-Life Black Mesa tram where it gets like attached to different rails? The ship is probably not so large in diameter if it's a long ship in terms of its layout that you would have far to walk upon disembarking your tram at any point along it. You can get 9/10 of the way to where you need to be from just the tram. Oh! He do be up there, though. He be scurrying. Every day I be scurrying. So it's just Resident Evil 4 in space with Doom 3 monsters. I fuck with that. Oh, it's a shitter. That's what you get for being in the wrong damn bathroom. Haunted ghost turds? Was the legend true? Oh, it's a single unisex bathroom. That's so progressive. Maybe that's the solution to all this. We just get really comfortable with like shitting and showering around each other like in Starship Troopers. I think that you'd have some problems the first year. But in Germany, that's already a thing. There are places where people just, if they go to the gym or the spa, they're just men and women showering together because most of them have ugly bodies. So it's not really titillating, actually, when you get used to it. Every so often there might be a hottie with a skinny body. But most of the people who go there are like 50-year-old boomers with bodies shaped like parade floats, so it's really not a big deal if you're culturally acclimated to it. It's a problem when you start immigrating people from countries where the sexes are strictly segregated and men don't see a boobie until they discover internet porn, and they're just wound up with sexual desire. But if you are eased into it, it's not a big deal. There's places in Portland where you can do a co-ed nude bathing. My ex took me to one. It was really awkward because I've never been to a place like that before. I just stayed under the water all the way up to my nose and kept sunglasses on the whole time. And let me tell you, the kind of people who go to those are mostly show-offs. People who put a lot of money into gym and surgeries specifically to bathe nude in front of other attractive people. So I, with my very average body, I'm muscular, but I'm not lean yet. So it's not a good look. Having big muscles but not being lean is awkward. You look lumpy. And lumpy is not a good look, it turns out. Lumpy is not a sexy word. Oh yeah, you want these lumps? Why does cutting them apart kill them? That drives me crazy. That's why in zombie lore you have to destroy the head. So yeah, there's like this one Adonis guy who had work done on his face, and he was older than me, but he had I can admit his body was better looking. He put a lot of work into his body, and he lounged aesthetically. He looked like handsome Squidward. And he made the facial expressions too, where he would like recline out of the water where everybody could see him on they had like a marble, it's like a therapist's couch, but it's made of marble, so you're not really meant to use it. It's mostly decoration, but he would lounge upon it in a central location so that he could be admired. Don't have gay thoughts. Don't have gay thoughts. Go away, gay thoughts. Go away, gay thoughts. You'll never catch me, gay thoughts. I'm too fast. I'm the fastest thing alive. But Sonic can't outrun his gay thoughts. I'm being silly, mostly. There were like mid women, which I guess in the current economy are equivalent to high-end women. Inflation comes for everything. And they were posing much the same way, not as ostentatiously, but clearly they thought that simply having gone to the gym at all and not being obese was something that should impress everyone present. Now look at me, I'm not fat. Amazing. I had this discussion with a former roomie. One of those women I dated once or twice is like, wow, I really don't want to date you, but you're really interesting. I really need to keep being friends with you. And I'm going to bother you and call you and tell you about the men that I see after you, even though you don't want to hear about it. Anyway, we were roomies in Nopo for a couple months before that whole ordeal with her ex-boyfriend. And I voiced these thoughts, and she was like, that's different. It's easy for men to be fit. They're naturally shaped that way. Women are naturally a little heavier. I'm like, no, that's cope. That's, you put in less work because you're less disciplined, and because men on the average put in more work, you take it for granted. Like it just happens. Real incel hours here on the Hamdad channel. But at least some of them really believe that, because dudes are going to the gym more in order to compensate for having less to offer economically than at any other point in history. They apparently have reached the big brain, galaxy brain conclusion that men are just naturally fit and muscular. It just happens by itself, so it's something they should expect and take for granted, whereas if a woman is not overweight, that she deserves arm candy for that. How do I crouch? Can I crouch? I guess I could keep bitching about it forever, or I could just suck it up and accept that that's the way things are now. And instead of being envious of what women have accomplished for themselves, I could be admiring and see it as an invitation and a challenge to better myself and rise to the occasion, as women did for much of Western history, having to just deal with a system that heavily favored men. Complaining gets you nothing. It gets you less than nothing. Nobody thinks complaining is sexy. Nobody likes... It's like how union agitators sound to CEOs. The CEOs just like work harder, compete more with other labor pools for less money, saying Marxist sounding things to such people does not engender sympathy. It engenders intense hostility, as identification and protest of privilege generally does in privileged people. I think men understand we're privileged in some ways because it's been beaten into our brains since like 2010 from every angle, in movies and in games. We know how we're viewed. I don't think women, if they either don't understand that beauty is a privilege or they don't want to talk about it, because I think every woman in her heart of hearts, in the little girl that's still alive inside of her soul, wants to believe that with the right clothes and with the right makeup that she could be the most attractive person in the room. The petite bourgeoisie of beauty privilege. So that they're like temporarily embarrassed millionaires. They're temporarily embarrassed beauty queens. So they don't want to agitate against beauty privilege, because even the ones that look like that one Miss Piggy looking chick from that talk show, I forget what her name is. Everyone just calls her like Chungus or Garthor or whatever. Like they gave her like a medieval fantasy monster name. You know what I'm talking about? Even she, based on how she dresses, clearly she lives inside of the fantasy that she could still be the belle of the ball. And there's something kind of beautiful about that. Nobody should ever let the world crush them down and destroy the belief they have in themselves and their potential. But it's also delusional. When everybody is that delusional, then it upsets interpersonal economics in various ways. Is there a map? Yeah, you know, am I wrong? You hear about every kind of privilege except for beauty privilege, don't you? When's the last time you heard anyone on the left talk about beauty privilege? You don't, because they all want to be beautiful. I think everybody wants to be beautiful, which is a kind of a shallow and contemptuous or contemptible desire. Of all the things you could want to be, kinder, gentler, more magnanimous, more intelligent. Even more intelligent is kind of vanity-based, but not so much as simply wanting to be flashier and more attractive, and more desired. That's a deeply insecure, deeply hollow want. I don't work out to be more attractive. I've given up on dating. I'm 40 now. My options are limited to single mothers and Pickle Surprise, both of whom will likely be twice my weight or more. So I'm going to have to content myself with living the rest of my life alone and just, I guess, enjoying nature, good food, good friends, and hobbies, which doesn't sound too bad. If incels had that mindset, because every man becomes an incel at some stage of his life, in this not ideologically, but in the sense that he can no longer have like satisfying sex because his body has betrayed him. But if they would just understand that there's other pleasures in life, there's 101 reasons to live that have nothing to do with oingus boingus. I like exercise. Exercise feels good. It's pleasurable if you get into the habit. I like e-biking on a sunny day with my nice AC neck fan. I like playing video games on my nice powerful computer with beautiful graphics. This has also helped me with suicidal ideation. There's so much left to do still. Try to say I'm wrong. Yeah, people hyperfixate on like the one thing they can't have. It's just the grass is always greener. Focus on what you can have. Desire what you can enjoy. Like think about a child, a peasant child living in the 1800s who has a wooden toy train, and it's his favorite toy. And it's a very imaginative play. You can imagine himself a train conductor. And yet, suddenly he gets a vision from the future of like PlayStation 5. And it totally miscalibrates his brain. He can no longer enjoy his wooden train because he's seen what's possible. His standards have been completely fucked. Wasn't he better off enjoying the train? Because the train is something he can have. Am I making sense? Or it's like a dude on a desert island with plenty of food, being sad because he's stuck on an island, instead of enjoying swimming and coconuts, and specifically wanting what he can't have. When he's got plenty of warthogs to kill for meat, he's got plenty of coconuts, he's got plenty of bananas. What am I trying to say here? Enjoy the life that's possible for you. And do what you can with what you have where you are. I was relatively lucky. In all of human history, I could have been born anybody. I was born in a relatively affluent country. I was born with some privilege in various ways. I was born in a beautiful part of the country with lots of activities available to me. I'm not stuck in some terrible city. I'm not stuck in a desert. Well, there's stuff to do in the desert. Unless you're ungrateful and unimaginative, you can find a way to enjoy life almost wherever you are. You ever see those happiness surveys about how, like, Argentinian favela families are some of the happiest people on the planet? They're just kids who just play soccer and other sports. You listen to soccer on the radio or watch it on TV, and that's their life, and they have a grand old time.
Isaac, you can't stay here much longer. Hearing a lot of movement.
Hold on. I got the data board. I'm coming back to tram patrol now.
Daniel, get ready to go.
This really feels like it should have been an Alien game. Although there's scenes in Dead Space 2 where there's like whole meat rooms. Should I play DS2 after this? It's got the scary violins. When I catch that asshole chasing me with the scary violins. Oh, that was spooky. My butt cheeks clenched. Oh, my stomach's gurgling. I hate when that happens. I'm gonna get an ulcer from this. My doctor's always asking me how if I'm too stressed because of my stomach ulcers, and I'm like, no, why would I be stressed? All I do is play shit like this all the time. I guess I enjoy being stressed in certain ways. It's an acquired taste. I do appreciate the button in modern games. It's just like, fuck it, just tell me where to go. Because nothing is accomplished by not telling them where to go. Being like, no, you can't fucking figure it out, idiot. Except for making them stuck and frustrated and want to return your game. Are you saying DS 2008 was more linear than this? I guess some non-linearity is better than none. What do they die when cut to pieces? It's like, well, I can't hurt him anymore. May as well just die. What polite creatures. I know some of the lore. Isn't it kind of like Mass Effect's Reapers, but organic? Like the Brother Moons and whatnot? Thank you, Siri. It's funny, hey, we don't have lifelike conversations with AI in the future. I guess everybody in the future forgot generative AI. It's like how in old 70s sci-fi, all the spaceships used CRT monitors. Because they didn't...
We're on board. Something hit the roof, but it seems operational.
Quarantine lockdown's lifted, so you can get to the hangar. Comms are still down, so be ready for anything.
What's the plan?
You and Johnson fix up the Kelly. We report to the bridge. Standard emergency protocol.
What protocol? Hammond, people are dying here.
And I'm not losing anyone else. We stick to procedure. We'll get through this.
We'll see.
So my near-term goals are all kind of material-based. I don't think... That's probably not terribly admirable, but I want to be able to live more comfortably and more securely. So I want artistic recognition. I'm chasing after that top level of the Maslow's pyramid. Self-actualization. I want more control over my life, and I want to be less anxious. And I mean selling books. I mean selling screenplays. And then buying beautiful, expensive machinery. I wouldn't buy a Cybertruck if I could, just because of the quality control issues they've been having. Maybe the next model year up. I would totally rock a black wrapped Cybertruck. But what I've been looking at lately is also the Aptera. I really like the Aptera's design philosophy, and the fact it looks like a Star Trek prop. The Aptera probably suits my personality more than like the big black fucking anus destroyer that a black wrapped Cybertruck would come across as. I'm not about that life. I'm about efficiency and cleanliness and alternative energy and the futurism. This would look amazing in VR. I can't help but think. It's just like in Silent Hill, where you can just... Or 2 anywhere, you can stomp on shit. I feel a little bad stomping on the crawlers in Silent Hill 2, because they look like dudes in gimp suits. I imagine them saying, harder! Ooh, stop me again, James Sutherland Daddy! Daddy, Daddy, stop me again! Where you going, though? They transform much in the same way as the HL2 Half-Life 2 zombies, or 1, where they don't just zombify; they like grow claws. I'm already writing a story for this in my head, which I'm trying to stop myself from doing. Because it has its own story that I should discover instead of imagining. Because I'll just disappoint myself. You ever watch the Chronicles of Riddick movie?
There's no survivors. Daniels is trying to get into the command computer.
Like, this takes me back to the Necromongers and the Quasi-Dead. The Quasi-Dead being volunteers kept on the brink of death for access to the site in the spirit realm or whatever. And Necromongers being led by someone who claims to have been through the veil of death into what's the world that's on the other side of it and back. And the whole conceit of the Necromongers is that we live in a hell world. It's like the Demiurge world from Gnostic theology, and we can only escape by dying. And that it's not enough to kill ourselves; we must also kill all life in the universe to stop the cycle of suffering. And that the world beyond death is a different universe that's unlike this one, which is designed to be conducive to life, whereas ours is a horrible screaming void of blackness and vacuum and radiation. And the other one is presumably full of living things. That was easy. What's gonna go wrong now? You mean to tell me we plowed through that the hull of the ship and we didn't break the glass? What is this bullshit? Did he do that in DS 2008? Here's the airlock staging area. Also, oddly, with a folding table. Good space saving concept. Another folding table. Shut the fuck up. Looking around the ship. Where are the bedrooms? Where's the toilet?
Haley, I need you to listen. The Ishimura's overrun with fucking monsters. You didn't hear anything?
No, the comms are still out. Isaac,
We need to kill you and fix it now. Got a damage report.
Fucking monsters.
it's there.
Diagnostics. How? What do you mean? How do you mean? What diagnostics? Oh, here? Too many fucks.
Singularity core. Go!
That should have killed me. Well, she's dead. There's a lot of them, aren't there?
Isaac, what's happening?
Johnson's gone. Killian too. The singularity core overloaded.
No,
Kellyanne was her only way home. Trapped.
no. I'm not losing two good people for nothing. What about the command computer?
It's a brick. All the primary systems are locked down with the captain's codes.
So we find Captain Matthias, track his ring.
Okay, here.
Writing's a little dodgy.
Location medical. Status deceased.
Even the captain? God.
Isaac, you're closer to medical. You can double back and cut through maintenance. Find the captain's body and get his rig. With his codes, we... What was that? Chen?
So the flood. More or less, the flood. Let's get a good look at these things. They just be gore monsters. They're gourmands. Goreman. Aren't all men made of gore inside? This looks beautiful in ultra wide. Holy cow. At times like this, I feel less stupid for owning one. What do they use money for? Surely we're beyond capitalism now. I want Decker too. I want better resolution. It's the only thing I don't like about Index. Also the clunkiness. Hope it's like Big Screen Beyond, but with bigger FOV. Reminds me of a Chasm the Rift. I guess we live here now. How do you think they taste? They're made out of meat. Oh. That explains that. I'm gonna save for permanent upgrades. Look good. Maybe the bodies are safe to eat. How fresh are they? It's like a fucking RimWorld scenario. Can any dead body come back as a necromorph? Give me snacks. I want hey, we don't have to cannibalize after all. How long do you think we could live off of what's in here? Probably a couple of these around the ship too. You can probably survive here for a while if it wasn't for the monsters. That's what those do. Gotcha. Am I not streaming? This is one person watching. Are you all still out there? Oh, my internet's not the problem. The suit's beautiful. Look at that. Look at the detail. Quick draw. Yeah, quick draw Isaac. I like that his name's Isaac. Like the Binding of Isaac, given the thematic tone of the game. Even incidental models. I don't think that's all geometry. No, it is actually, some of it. Just a few years ago, that would have been a parallax map texture. It might still be. I might be getting fooled. I actually can't tell if that's a parallax map texture or not. I just wanted items. I wasn't... Oh, lighting. It's beautiful. Do we ever get anything like a machine gun?
Security clearance
Making the virtual. What do you think virtual reality is like in this future? Probably it's a necessity for gracious living on a mining rig. All these gross, sweaty guys are not. Then again, there'd also be prostitutes, wouldn't there? Do you think in the future the equivalent of having somebody look at your browser history would be having somebody discover your VR waifu? It's like they're over and without asking they fire up your VR rig and look inside of it and suddenly there's this huge titty anime girl who's like, oh no, my boobs are so big I can barely stay upright. I can't walk around anymore because my big huge titties are just so big and heavy. And they do a recording on their future smartphone and send it to all your buddies. Titty McBooberton. Titty McBooberton is best waifu. I am Iron Man. That drains my power though, doesn't it? My like ghost juice or whatever. Not my health. I got some kind of special sauce in the secondary meter. I don't know what it is. It's like monkey semen. I don't fucking know. Oh, for crate puzzles. Gotcha. So the future has telekinesis, I guess. Technologically facilitated telekinesis. I'm loving the aesthetics, frankly. I like the idea that in 500 years in the future we still have the same red fire extinguishers. We don't have like fire suppression lasers or something like Burning Rangers. Don't let them out, don't let them out. Oh.
They all came back.
But they came back wrong. What's that floating hand? It's what you would have wanted. What's that glowing thing? There we go. Oh, I finally got a machine gun. Oh, they got buckled body bags. Oh, that's really cool imagery. I wish I'd stolen that. So when they come back, they don't start... Are you just going to start moving now? Come on, make one of them start moving. That would have been a perfect spooky moment. To have one of these start writhing around. Read the room. Semi-auto weapon now. I don't trust you, gaping orifice. This is what I said the first time I had sex. I don't trust you, gaping orifice, and you don't trust me. If we cooperate. Uh-oh. Was this somebody's last hideout?
Isaac, have you heard from Daniels? We were attacked. She ran the other way.
No, nothing. Medical's a slaughterhouse. They barricaded access to the morgue.
The morgue.
Yeah. But the barricade was put together in a hurry. The hydrogen tank might blow it open. Just need a detonator, like maybe a shock pad. Cole could be through there.
Isaac, the one who attacked us. I swear to God it was Chen. But I saw him die. If they barricaded the morgue, maybe we can keep something in.
Space zombies. What is a shock pad? I guess if you're gonna do zombies in space, this is the way to do it. This was during the zombie craze too, like 2013. 2010 through like 2015 was zombie revival. Although it started earlier, didn't it? With Dawn of the Dead, 2007 or 2004. When was that? That's still kind of going. It's just petered out to a big extent. It does some credits. Can't afford it anything good yet. Is there a first-person mod for this? There should be. How do you feel about the trend where every shooter after Halo had to have a cool suit? Doom guy's got his cool suit. Isaac's got his cool suit. Master Chief has his cool suit. The Hayes guy had a cool suit. It's not an FPS unless they have some kind of cool exoskeleton. Your E-Bime. How's your E-Bime doing? Oh, spooky, spooky! What happened? Did you crash it? You're not getting back up. There you go. So stasis is not what's used for telekinesis, apparently. So like, can I telekinesis to monsters? Excuse me, the necromorphs. What is that fucking thing? That looks like a Thanksgiving turkey. There we go. It's like fMRI, I guess. Well, it's much less effective than I thought it would be. That is profoundly less powerful. What I've been told by people who played DS 2008 is that eventually the plasma cutter becomes your OP weapon. Like how in Unreal, the pew pew plasma gun you start with becomes the big dick baller god killer weapon. I love what the music does when when a fucker appears and attempts to fuck. Which is what they do. It's in their name, to be fair. Oh, hey, an upgrade thing.
Level 2 security clearance required.
Should I sacrifice my pulse rifle for, a better plasma cutter? Would that have been smart? I don't think I get enough upgrades to fully upgrade everything, do I? It's okay to be fucked up. I thought it said it's better to be dead. Oh no, what happened to the battery? It's way too soon for it to have died. It's not how you spell derailleur. It's an insane French word that has way too many vowels in it. It's like derailleur. Why does the door require a battery? What's going on here? Oh, well now. Shooting in the head does not work. That really bothers me. You think it would at least make it so they can't see you. I could jump that. How is the range ass? That sounds like a single cell went bad. If you want to, if you have the wherewithal to open up and individually test and replace cells, which I don't know if it would be safe for you to do. That shouldn't be real. It shouldn't have happened. Was it like a no-name Chinese batter from Temmie or what? There's no jump button. Guess that was too much to ask for. We can't live in that utopia. Alright, well if there's no jump... Oh, I can fall down there. Aha! I'm smart. I feel smart. It's an illusion though. In reality, that was made for babies to figure out. That shouldn't have killed it unless you didn't charge it. Oh fuck! They can really pop out at any moment, can't they? It shouldn't be possible to imbalance the cells. Most modern e-bike batteries contain a BMS. That sucks. That's the most expensive part of the bike. Go to lunacycle.com. They can hook you up with a reasonably priced replacement that has good quality, that's handmade, and it has the BMS built-in guaranteed. You might have been shipped one that doesn't have a BMS, which would be really irresponsible. So I got telekinesis, I got time stop. Oh, this is going to be a big reveal, isn't it? Oh, spooky, spooky.
Level 2 security clearance required.
What voltage is it? Do you know? Also, what connector does it use? Does it use I forget the name of it. It's like a yellow one where the corners are truncated. Does he use the yellow plastic connector? It's like octagonal on one end. Scan rig. What does scan rig mean? Scan rig. It's probably the lowest it can realistically be is 36 volts because I don't know anyone who sells 36 volt e-bike batteries anymore. More likely 48 volts, 52 volts, or 72 volts are the most common voltages. I recommend Lunicycle. They're a stand-up crew. Even if go to Lunicycle, even if it's a specific format that slides into your bike and locks there, they can probably find the exact shell.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity.
Oh.
Exiting vacuum.
We apparently have O2 to waste. I am Iron Man. But this was the observation room, wasn't it? I'm enjoying this a little too much. It's cool as shit, though.
Exiting zero gravity.
They really make the most of the space setting, which they don't always in space games. In space games, sometimes it's just a backdrop, just because space is cool. That's one of the complaints I had about BioShock. Until 2, they didn't really make use of the setting as well as they could have. In BioShock 1, you don't even go outside. It's just a skybox, basically, with some low-poly buildings. Whereas in 2, there's at least a brief section. It might be in a DLC.
Still holding this position. What's happening there? Did you find Nicole?
No sign of her yet. But I found some hydrazine that should work on the barricade. Just need to find a shock pad.
Okay. Work fast, Isaac.
I think that he's an engineer, too. We got an Angie boys. Meow, come here, little baby. Come here, you little caterpillar. Ah. Oh, honey. Meow. Cuddle, cuddle. Press P to pet the cat. This is now a cat petting stream. Every P equals one pet. No, don't climb up on the desk. Do not climb up. Fucking goddamn you. I can't believe you've done this. Why is my lap not good enough for you? I'll never understand the little cat brain. Although I love it dearly. She's very dear to me. You know British people call cats moggies? That's mental. It's turns out to be a corruption of Margaret, which used to be an affectionate name for sheep. Especially bedraggled looking, soaked, elderly sheep. Because Margaret, before that, it was a slang for old women.
Zero gravity.
Where'd it go? Where did it go? I do not want to be stuck in here with that thing. Beautiful level design. It thrusts you into a new situation where you don't understand anything yet. And then it makes you fight something in that new situation.
Shut the whole shit. I'll check it out.
Masterful. Gotta throw the player off balance.
Entering vacuum.
I want more air. I already know I want more air. Maybe a lot more violent than that.
Exiting vacuum.
Got magnet boots. Big Stompingtons. Big stompy magnet boots. I wish he would do a Superman pose.
God. Took one step out of the captain's desk and Chandler, that thing, he almost got me.
Okay?
I trapped him in a damaged escape pod. He's snarling like, this is fucked up. Hurry, Isaac.
It'd be scarier if they could still talk, actually. But they were like demented. Maybe. New schematics to the store. I think I'll do just that. I think I shall do exactly that, my good. You know, I sounded Reddit for a second there. God dang it. The transformation is complete. Oh, that's cheap. Alien 1 used that. God fucking shit fuck. Eloquent as usual, right? Oh, it teases you too when you try to health up. It's like, no, you can't do that. Bet you wish you could. Not right now. It hiccups a little bit here and there too. Probably would feel less linear if I didn't use the guide so much. No, I don't need those. I want permanent upgrades. Aha. Just what I wanted. Why are you still charging me money? It's a fucking apocalypse. It is the end of days and you are still nickel and diming me. It's unbelievable. This was somebody's last stand.
Level 2 security clearance required.
Also reminds me of the Chronicles of Riddick health stations that inject you. That just makes me want to replay Riddick again. It really makes me want to replay Riddick. I love Riddick. I love Riddick. Riddick is the only one of these big, tough, manly men who doesn't need a special suit. His body is the suit. It hiccups. I wonder why. RAM? Hang on, let me try something. BRB. No, I'm not running a browser. I'm running Steam and Discord. That shouldn't be a problem. What'd you think of the Dead Space remake where it's re-rendered like Resident Evil on PS1?
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Pretty satisfying gore system. I do love tech-based space horror with strobing klaxons. This is the highest stress environment possible to create. I guess telekinesis would have helped me save ammo, huh? I haven't been harvesting ammo as consistently as I should have. Shame on me, I'm a naughty boy. Oh, look at the diffusion of light through the glass. Everything's blurry on this side of it. Modern graphics cards, am I right? At times like this, I'm glad to have a 2080, which is still perfectly sufficient for everything I want to do, and I don't see any reason to upgrade. There was another body here, wasn't there? That does not look healthy. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, it's a little space trash can. That's adorable. Squish. I love that. I play a game just of squishing the necromorphs. baby. That didn't go well. You know, I'm surprised never seems to have existed is a hybrid gas electric e-bike, like the Chevy Volt, but of an e-bike. Because there are gas kit bikes, and there's electric bikes. You just need some electronics to talk to between the battery part of the bike and the gas part of the bike.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
That worked. It worked really well. They're really deadly. I gotta give them that. If they reach you, they kill you. Yeah, gas battery bike. I guess one of the reasons why is that it greatly increases the cost when you can just add more battery and complexity. And those small engines don't typically last very long. Engines get more durable and more reliable the bigger they get, and more efficient.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Media phone. He do be wiggling though. He do be wiggling. It's confirmed. I got one health left. I didn't handle that very well. This doesn't look that good, does it? Am I gaslighting myself? Dead Space 2008 looked... I remember it looking like this. I better not go back and look at it, huh? It just looked unbelievably rough. Nope. I needed stasis and I had none to use. Okay, so what I gather is it's trying to train me to use telekinesis preferentially. I'm not picking up on that. Looks like a battle star. Let's go find health first. No. I like that there's different places they can pop into the room from.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
No. Might be the limits of my skill. It's subtle though. I think the shaders are better than I'm giving them credit for.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
I might simply not be good enough for this. Can we reuse the impalers? Can we reuse them? I'm gonna go back this way. Oh, good. Human bodies don't give me anything. It says to discourage me from squashing them. Can't buy shit. It'll have to do. I'll heal, save. This is pretty good so far. It's definitely in my wheelhouse. I have pretty narrow interests. You know, mergers and acquisitions. I mean, murders and executions. Beheadings. Gore. Well, I can't get by there anymore because I don't have a stasis recharge. It's got quick saves. It just makes me want to play Alien Isolation. Well, now I can't use that in fighting. In combat. God. I also can't blame it on anyone but myself.
Hazardous anomaly detected.
I like that these are now recognized as just monster panels. I heard, oh. That it could have gone worse. Oh wow, my plasma upgrade actually upgraded by 1 bullet of capacity. Radical. I just look at these as monster closets now. It's so obvious that that's where they're gonna. I guess that's the vent system, though. Anyway. Ooh, I don't need money. Shit! This is so hard. Why are there so many of them? There's so many. No, I don't want to do this. Maybe I played enough of this for tonight. This is stressful. I think I'm going to play a different game. Like Super Kiwi 64. And my mouse died. Cool. Good thing I've got a spare handy. That's what pros do. This is overwhelmingly good reviews. I should change my status. I'm getting better with my trackball just out of necessity, because that's what works more often than not. Let me go replace the battery in my mouse. Ah. Oh, there's a DLC. Why is there DLC already?
This is a story about a bird, another grumpier bird, and a dog stuck on the flying island. It all started not too long ago, a couple of months actually, deep within the Kiwi.
The Kiwi
Arr,
what?
laddie, that'll be the flying island, held aloft by blasting winds. Strongest in the entire Kiwi being, I tells you. It was home to an ancient civilization or two. Your old captain used to travel up there with a mate quite a lot in the younger days, you know. To find all kinds of hidden little treasures. Until he one day went alone and disappeared. Probably visited Davy Jones's locker.
You didn't go after him?
So you're still sure? You still want to ship out there on your own and see it with your own eyes, lad? Aye,
The
the
remake.
adventurous spirit of a hatchling. Right. Best not to wait too long then, lad. Let's get you on the water and paddling. But remember, don't get too close to the island's winds. They're stronger than Aunt Manger's chili. You might end up lost as well.
But of course, you didn't listen to the old geezer now, did ya? You shipped out there on your little raft. You didn't pay attention, and you ended up on this dusty old island in the middle of the sky.
Why do you say that?
And now, we are both stuck up here.
I heard.
You know,
I only heard good things about the
I
remake.
really wouldn't mind
Remaster.
seeing that wrinkly old bird again, you know. We were even wanted in some parts of this world. Some people just don't have patience for that mischievous young spirit. Anyway, first, we need to finish this plane so we can get off this grubby island to begin with. Right. I keep working on the engine. You get out there and find us those ancient energy cells so we got something to power the plane with. Chop chop!
You mean gasoline? What time period is this? I don't see in. That feels weird. That feels weird. I don't know. I don't know what's normal. There's no V-Sync though. I've got a little wing. Oh, I'm a flying kiwi. I've got a wing pack. I guess this is a hub world. So Banjo-Kazooie is what I'm getting from this. Why is there a dead man here? That's a corpse. Do I have limited O2? It's weird. No ultra wide either. I've heard only good things about the Dead Space remake. You're the first person to cast aspersions on it, Weeb. What do you know? Oh. Is that a robot? You need 1 dash per glide. At least the controls work. In Dead Space now. So we can continue to play it. I can get better off camera. He strikes a little pose. That's adorable. I love this little character. Oh! Oh! 3 out of 6. Ooh, I'm losing altitude. Oh, there we go. What even makes that happen? There's a spiritual remaster, or sequel to Jumping Flash called Forza Popo. Also, do you know about the precursor to Jumping Flash? Fuck, what's it called? Hang on. Geograph Seal. GEOGRAPHSEAL. I featured it on the stream before. It's a 16-bit. It's just Jumping Flash, basically, with less personality and worse graphics. It's really impressive, though. Geograph Seal. It ran on the Sharp X68000 PC. At some of the best frame rates I've ever seen for pre-32-bit 3D content. Like, I've never seen polygons run that well. It would have even looked good for a Jaguar game, and it was... Oh, I'm at the level boundary. What's outside the world? Oh. I guess that makes sense. Are you looking at videos of it? It's really impressive. Most polygon games on 16-bit computers had like single-digit frame rates. I wonder why it was never attempted on the Genesis. The Genesis had a couple of polygon games. Mostly Japanese ones. Needs more fanfare when you get that. Oops. It's Kino aesthetic. But it needs like a trumpet or something when you get a jewel. I saw that! Have you seen the port of Symphony of the Night to Genesis? It hurts my soul a little bit because of the color palette. It's still really impressive stuff. I can climb that way. Just like in Mario Odyssey. Wonder if this copied from that or the vice versa. It's a good moveset though. Also the dev seems to be fond of small round birds. Understandably so. Gliding mechanic's fun, the stabbing mechanic's fun. Way more moves than Tori. I gotta recover the family jewels. It's also a little bit pixely as an aesthetic. I kind of wish I could run it full HD properly. Kind of short worlds. They don't separate the stars like 64 does. They don't really have as cool missions. I'm still enjoying myself. This is fun. It's charming. Just needs more work put into it. It's got that vibe though. Okay, I can kill them. Oh, interesting mechanic. Run, hold button down, run slightly faster, hold trigger down. A little jet engine pops out of your bottom. This is this is adorable. This is an utterly charming game. Music good, vibes good. It's a nice relaxing game, just like Pseudo Regalia was. I wondered out loud on this very stream not so long ago, some months ago, when indie gamers were going to catch up to like N64. It took a while. Indie was like NES only for a long time. Then it was 16-bit. Then we had a long period where it had to be PlayStation style. Now it seems as if we're catching up to the N64 era, which I'm totally here for. I have very fond memories of 64. Very relaxing for someone who did not have a good time at school to come home and play Pilot Wings. For the smooth, jazzy music and beautiful colors and aliased textures. That seems ominous. Seems to me what this guy does is really cutesy platformers with ominous incidental stuff in it. which gives it creepypasta potential. Oh my! Well. It's like Wet Dry World, kind of. Much more dangerous. I would still like to double jump. Not that I need to. This is like his Mario, and Tori's like his Sonic, I guess. Ooh, interesting. Where, oh, that was over there. Okay. Oh, you can speed through the air too. I wish I'd known that sooner. I like his little rocket pack. I love the idea of a kiwi with a rocket pack. It warms my heart. My cold, dead heart comes back to life for this little bird. It's a really charming concept. Which combines flying and jumping and platforming in a pretty cohesive, logical package. Where it's not too OP anyways. And it unifies the rationale for why you can go fast on ground and in the air. Do we get upgrades? That was so fun, I almost don't want to leave. There had way more going on than the prior two levels. It's crazy how many retro projects there are these days. We have a blessed capitalist economy which can support so many different things. Every wish you could have is being fulfilled. It's like humanity is humanity's own wish fulfillment machine. If that makes sense. Like, if there's something you want, probably there's a lot of other people who want it too. And capitalism gives them the motivation to make it real. It's not as tight and focused as Mario 64, but it's not really what it's trying to be. That's also way more polygons than the 64 ever could have rendered. This would have done well in the real 64. It would have had a lot of fog, though. Sure wish I could turn VSync on. Why is it possible to get all the way up without having... to use the lifts? You notice a trend in boomers, boomer men specifically, of thinking that since they had a traumatic childhood where they had to be tough and grow up too fast, everybody should have to, even though times are better. It's important for you to suffer because it will build character, which is how they rationalize their own suffering. At least that's how I read it. Am I wrong? Whenever I see those memes, they're like, kids play Call of Duty today. Well, when I was a kid, we went to war. I'm like, good! Good that we don't go to war. Or that we're probably gonna anyway, but you know what I mean? Like, war is not a good thing. Like, kids these days don't get beaten up by their parent, by their dad. That's why they're so soft. And I'm like, good! So, you psychopath? This is a dead body? This is a dead body. Why are there so many corpses? It really seems like cause for alarm. Someone needs to drill it into their heads that it's okay to relax now. They're not living in the same time. We should aspire to live in gentler times. There's another corpse. Why are there corpses everywhere? There's a lot of these. There used to be a human civilization. There's impaled robots. Did somebody conquer this civilization? There's lore in the levels. Who killed everybody? What killed everybody? Why am I the only... Why are only sentient animals left? Did I tell you about my furry world building in case I ever sell out and decide to do furry content? Writing wise, about how, you know how there's usually a rationale in such media for why there are talking animals, like the Aniverse and Bucky O'Hare. Mine was just that rich perverts funded it, like the island of Dr. Moreau, but with modern CRISPR genetic engineering technology to create furries so they could fuck them. But then a plague killed off humans and left the furries behind to build their own civilization on top of the ruins of ours. And then eventually they discover CRISPR, and they pick up where we left off, not trying to make more fuckable animal hybrid people, but trying to enhance their abilities and make what they call hyperlife. This is done because it's discovered there's an inbound armada of machines from space that are like a couple decades out, and that we need to either become machines ourselves in order to beat them, or we need to find another path where organic life can compete on the same footing with machines by speeding up metabolism, engineering our genome, and whatnot. It's basically a retelling of Sonic the Hedgehog, but in a grimdark setting. where you eventually have genetically enhanced super animal people who are super fast and super strong and have enhanced animal themed abilities fighting robots. And humans are there too, from cryopreservation. They were found in like billionaire bunkers. And they're once again up to their old tricks, trying to industrialize and convert the natural world into resources for profit. And of course they side with the machines. And in the false promise that the machines will overthrow the animal people and give humans control of the earth again. Does that sound like a compelling setting? Or a sufficiently good lore for a furry world building type of thing? It combines tropes from all the properties I like the best. It wouldn't be explicitly lewd either. I don't have the stomach for that kind of thing. But it would definitely be lewdable by fan artists. Like, you'd have a bunny character whose super ability is to jump super fucking high and run super fucking fast. You'd have a hedgehog who can shoot spines. No more Sonic recreations here. The cheetah would be even faster than the rabbit. I don't know what monkeys would be able to do. Super smart, I guess. So you got a combination of superheroes, anthro characters, and sci-fi. Seems like a money printer. What are these robots? Are they like the remaining Guardians? It's getting spooky. This is not the game I expected spoop in. Dead Space, yeah, alright, but... What is this fetus? Why is it... Why? Why is there a fetus switch? Okay, we got more dead warriors. Interesting challenge having to build every level around the infinite climbing ability. Also, interesting challenge having two bird characters, Tori and Super Kiwi, and having to differentiate their movesets. Now I see why he's turning Tori into Sonic, because they're too similar otherwise. This is his Mario, and Tori is his Sonic. Look at this little bobbing bird butt. It's adorable. The jet engine. Kind of Banjo-Kazooie vibes having stuff come out of the backpack. Why don't I make games yet? Why am I wasting my life? I need to make games. Oh, alternate... Oh, I see. Aha. But to what end? It's a puzzle level. That'll kill me, won't it? Reminds me of something Soda Raptor would make. This literally is just that one mechanic from Odyssey. Then again, Odyssey was just such a goat. It's so unrelentingly goated that you could make a 1,000 different games from just the mechanics that appear in it. If you just wanted to copy shit. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? Oh. Well. More dead bodies. The gamer goo didn't kill me after all. You should have fuel for this. Frankly. Oh, my, oh, alright, then. That's fine too, I guess. A little drastic. But it's still doing it. I guess that's why I don't have to climb again. Baby, what's up here? That's where most of them were. Oh, he just sits down on his butt, chilling, wiggling his little beak. You ever seen what beaks turn into if you reactivate the saurian genes? They turn into a dinosaur snout. It's kind of wild seeing a modern dinosaur snout. Since we only have ancient fossil remains of the original ones. Oh, he rests. He rests, I guess, if he's tired. Little tired fella. I didn't like that one. That one's spooky. It's creative. It's clever. Not impugning it. Oh, this one's spooky too. Why is it getting spookier? It was so happy and cheery before. What went wrong? Why does it have to be spooky? I wanted to relax. Is this hell? Am I trapped in hell? This is getting more elaborate, more Mario 64-like, which I appreciate. The first couple levels had only very basic things to do. I'm enjoying this a lot. It's making me want to play Zorch. Oh, you have to unlock the coffin on every level. You ever read The Pit and the Pendulum? It's harrowing. It has aged very well. About the dude who's stuck in the pit, with the pendulum slowly lowering and slowly slicing into his body. Maybe slow enough that it can even heal in between. No, not that slowly. You know the story I'm talking about? It's just a very, very slow death. Is that what I was supposed to use the fetus switches for? Well, they're gone now. Unless... Let me find out what these are for. They don't do anything. They don't do anything. I'm in trouble now. They are. It's just an agonizingly slow death where you're in a dark shaft and you're naked and you're bound in a sort of a T-pose, laying down, and this big one of these things is overhead, swinging from a long armor chain, and it slowly lowers at like millimeters per minute, slowly slicing into you more and more with each slice. Of course, that would actually, in real life, you'd bleed out pretty quickly. In the story, he doesn't. It's just the desperation to die quickly. It's one of the all-time classics. It really made me think a lot about good and bad deaths as a young man. That we all have to die, but so none of us can aspire to live forever. That's not the good end. There is no ending where you don't die, where you just don't die. We can aspire to die a good death. Which is a heavy thought when you're a kid. And you're still not really comfortable with your own mortality. And some people never are. I was thinking I should carry around business cards, but they're not business cards. They have instructions on them and a QR code that links to detailed step-by-step on WikiHow for how to construct a helium exit bag. If somebody really pisses me off but I don't want to fight with them, I just hand them the card and leave, and they'll figure it out after I'm gone. Probably wouldn't win any friends or influence people, though. Oh! But there's no way to get back, is there? There is a way to get back. Where did the jewel appear? Was Jewel up high or down low? Oh, it's down low. There you go. These are getting really clever and interesting. What's that? Whoa, shit. Is this a pirate level? It is. Oh, it's Kino. Boys, Kino's back on the menu. Gotta open the treasure chests. Aha, I knew it. Kino music, Kino, Kino, Kino. Runs the Triad music. Sounds like a bunch of dudes fapping right behind me. Any more? Not that I can see. What is this thing, anyway? You know what's funniest to me about this whole indie game thing is that if you had made a retro style game in the style of games one generation back on consoles before 3D graphics got really, really good and no one cared anymore, this would have bombed on Dreamcast. People would have said, this isn't retro, the graphics are just bad. Or like an 8-bit game on Super Nintendo. Nobody had an appreciation. They were desperate to move forward, not back. You know what I mean? I remember playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 at summer camp, computer camp, and kids watching being like, "What's the point of this?" I'm like, "It's fun." They're like, "Yeah, but it's not 3D graphics. That's what Dreamcast is good for. Like, yeah, but it looks good anyway. Not every game has to have beautiful 3D graphics. Besides, the backgrounds are 3D. And they just couldn't fucking wrap their brain around it. This implies there's metal panels underneath the sand. I don't know if I'm comfortable with the implications. I might understand this floating island has its own ocean. I love the big flappity feet. But there were Sega Genesis ROM packs sold on disc for Dreamcast, so... Which is about the limit of what it could emulate, unless you count Bleem. Bleem was a goddamn miracle. Being able to not only emulate PS1 games, but improve upon them. Everybody was amazed by Bleem. You bet your ass Sony shut that down in a hurry, but not before they sold 2 discs. Gran Turismo, and I forget the other one. I think a Tekken game. Since that time, Bleem has been reverse engineered so you can make your own Bleem discs for any game. And it plays them in twice the resolution and with filtered textures. What if I fly out there to those far islands? Nothing under there? That's where I would expect it to be hidden. Do I have a key now? Is that what that is? No, I don't. Nothing in there. This looks like a monster with teeth. What the fuck is this thing? There's so much scary stuff in this cute game. Aha! That's all, really? Anything up in here? What's really impressive to me is that a lot of these 64 projects really run on real hardware. Like the Kaze and Manuar stuff, because Mario 64 was not at all optimized, apparently. So a lot of his projects can be loaded on a flash cart. Kind of stuff I'd do if I had nothing but time and money. 4 to 6. What am I missing? Cool skybox, bro. Literal skybox. You lose more and more altitude. That's kind of poopy. That's not fair. I want to fly forever. I want to fly high. I guess the game doesn't require that we find everything. Probably for the best. It would become very frustrating if you were stuck not having a single jewel. If that completely prevented your progress. I sure wish I'd not gone to school for game design. It's such a high cost, knowing that it was going to become so easy in the future. And that AI would take over anyway. Aha. Aha. I think it's good enough. We'll come back if we need it. Oh, you get special ultra booster. Holy shit. Sonic speed! He's got 3 booster packs. He can't resist making Sonic, can he? Oh, it works in the water too. What do these mean? Who lives here? What is this world? Is that a submarine that I spy? It would appear to be. I guess in 64 you got a bunch of stuff just for climbing, didn't you? Is this gonna take off? Well, the one concern I had, which is lack of variety, has been assuaged. There are, in fact, different kinds of goals and the things you can do differently, for like the extra booster levels and the puzzle levels. I have no complaints. This is a great game. This is what I was imagining Tori turning into. Tori is more of a movement-based speedrunner game, though. And should remain that way, now that I've seen this. I also like the animal friends. I'm easy to please. Got a cute little Scotty dog. Got a parrot, pirate parrot. Which explains a lot. It does fly! Holy shit! That's how you. That's how I was supposed to get the jewel, isn't it? This is the best world yet. Feels like a sunshine level. Gets to reuse the skull too. Favorite theme so far as well. I like the airship. There's so much to like here. Nothing back here, really? My gamer instinct betrays me. Alright. Acceptable. So collecting all the gears is how you get some of these. It's probably what I was missing in the other map. Hello, little cat. Hello, kitty cat. There you. There you. Hi, little cat. Pet, pet. Who's my little friendly friend? You must perch on the desk, huh? Aha. Little cat. Oh, she just wanted to visit and get pet. Where's the last one? My hunch tells me the last one is, these. Yep, that's it. We gotta speedrun them, though. This is my favorite world so far. I would live in those towers. It's got a great handle in the N64 sound font as well. The goggles. Could have just used round, circular sprites. That was the whole thing? That was the whole thing, apparently. Bet you we get a different ending if I collect all the jewels. Let's try to get the last jewel. I think there's 50 in total. Here's the ending.
Lansbury?
Captain.
It's been 30 years.
Actually, it's been barely 10.
Really? Anyway, how haven't you visited Davy Jones's locker yet?
Got a bit of help from your young feathery friend over there.
Aye, he's a good lad.
Wonder what their adventures were like.
Does anyone want to join me for a fruit salad tea?
That sounds awful. Oh my god, no.
I can't wait to hear all the exciting adventures you two have been through.
Actually,
Really?
it was rather cozy. Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. Oh, the adventures. You have no idea. So many adventures. Are you buying?
Yar. Sufficient answer. Oh, there's a DLC still. I gotta get the last few. I gotta get the last couple. Oh, there's one that you can open with 48. Do I get a different ending? 6 out of 6, 6 out of 6. 5 out of 6. So there's something here I missed. I gotta do it all over again. Cool. Was it the gears I missed last time? Can't remember. There we go. Nothing ever came of that. Isn't that weird? Seems like a pretty significant set piece. It really seems like we should have to do something with it. There we go. So we got that one. We already had that one. Oh, what's this? There was a switch on his head. Oh, that's... Look at these. I forgot water doesn't kill me. Oh. That's all it was the whole time. It kind of stinks. There we go. Now we have 48. We can open up this.
You wonder why I flew on my own back then instead of joining forces with the captain again? Let's just say it was someone's birthday coming up.
I don't know what that means. Where was the door I couldn't open? Is this it? It's a secret world. It is a secret world. Oh, this is where you put in a code. You gotta find the code in every world. Probably in the right order, too. Why is there a typewriter here? Why is there a typewriter here? Why is that there? Star David. Pyramid. Pyramid. Let me take pictures of these. I'll remember that. I like the kiwi slices as health. Even though there's no... If you die in this game, you should come apart into kiwi slices. Oh, he's got a little helicopter mobile. It's like the dog of wisdom. Ha. Bah, bah, bah. Star of Judaism. This one. This one. This one. This one. Oh, I could play as other characters. There's secret characters depending on which codes I get. This guy's illuminated badly, though. Why? I don't want to be this guy. Do I change back once I'm out of here? No, I'm still this guy. Fuck. Let's do the DLC.
The dimension of the dead.
What?
An enclosed space where every living thing goes after its time in the realm of the living is over.
So Christianity is not true here.
Far away from our reality, under the watchful eye of the Guardian, none of the ghosts and ghouls can escape. Reality is at peace.
Oh, maybe Christianity is true. Look at the angel wings.
Shadow from the past is about to change always.
What is this fucking game? Was lore necessary for this? How was that game, by the way? The cat. You're such a soft little sheep. Brr. Brr. Oh, he lives in a house with his name on it. It's adorable. Pizza delivery exists in this universe. No, my pizza! My pizza! Oh well. I can't go back in my house. Am I supposed to... I got a new jetpack. I guess I have to go into the portal. What's funny is that this is such an unassuming, cute game.
Is that you? I did not expect to get two of you for the price of one. It's been a while, hasn't it? You have to be a tiny bit patient, though. First, I got some really nasty things planned for your little bat friend, I am sorry.
Is that the dog?
Away with you.
I can't see his face. Is that the big twist? Why does this game have lore in it? This is not the game to have lore. I have a cowboy hat! I have a cowboy hat! It's not a drill. Little cat. Little fellow. That's a good question. Maybe he just poops. He poop shits relentlessly. Cat wants pettings, but she doesn't want to be on my lap. She's too proud to be a lap cat. Hi, baby. Come here. Really? Okay. Oh. This game has unexpectedly disturbing implications. Like all the dead bodies in the first one. Look at the aesthetic of this, though, especially the cacti. Cat, that's not a good place for you to hang out. How do I use this? Okay, so I can boost with those cubes. I better really learn how to do that. It's like grappling hooks. Oh, that's fun. I suggested that for Tori already. You know, this explains why he's been having such trouble figuring out what moveset Tori should have. All the good movesets are already, the moves are already in this game. There's more dead bodies. I love the pre-rendered cactus sprite. It is such a basic Blender sprite. It looks the part, though. I got the turbo jetpack. These levels are way larger. This almost feels like what the first game should have had. Am I a train robber now? Is that a train robbery? Did I just do crime? Did I just do bad crime? This feels much more like a real, proper scale Banjo-Kazooie clone now. It was much more humble before this. This is gonna sound mean, but this guy's work would be much better if he put more effort into it. If every level in the original game was as expansive as this and had as much to do. Metal cactus. I appreciate that it's in there now as DLC, but it should have been the original game. This is tickling my nostalgia center in my brain. This tickles the butthole of my soul. My soul hole. Futuristic Robo Horse. Robo Horse! Robo Horse! Robo Horse! What is this? Oh, it's cropped. This is more like it. This is what I wish the first half of the game had been like. That does sound ungrateful, though. I was having a great time until I found out what I was missing. Got a graveyard here, which doesn't appear to do anything. Aha! Clever, clever, clever. I have dreams in this kind of setting, frequently. Video game deserts. They're not usually N64 style, though. They're usually, like, Outrunners. Scaled sprites. This is very reminiscent, though. Something about deserts fascinates my subconscious. I think it's just symbolic of feeling isolated and scarcity. Not having what I need in order to thrive. This is fucking Kino. This put the game over the top. It appears to come with it for free, too. That butt stomp? There's no butt stomping. Very well. Very well. It's now a cyberpunk Japanese flying battleship. Because of course, why wouldn't it be? Not that I'm complaining. What is that? Why is there a flying creature? What the fuck is this game? What planet am I on? Better skyboxes, I noticed. It's all in all much higher effort. Why do animals do that? They're so needy. I can't say no either. I can't say no because she's gonna die someday. Not to be downer. But I won't have her to enjoy forever, so I need to give her a good life and keep her happy while she's here. There's also why I spoiled Jenny when I had her. I spoil my pets because they don't live very long. Is that morbid? I hope not. Like I said, it's just a reality. Nobody gets to live forever, but you can, if you can control the quality of life, then you can make sure they have a good one. Wish I had kids to spoil. Wish I could pass on my DNA Not that the world needs more of it. Actually, every woman I've ever dated basically decided reproductively, but that there shouldn't be more people like me in the world. Which, when you think about it, is incredibly harsh, but probably true. Nobody seems to want to reproduce with autistic people, and I can't exactly blame them. We kind of fall into two camps, either the Mark Zuckerbergs and Elon Musks of the world, or like the Christians. That's not true, there's in between. There's unsuccessful autists but who are still not evil, like Lilia, who are just too fucked up to live normal lives. Can't find that. I consider them like the white side and dark side Jedis. There's like light side and dark side autists. This is much more satisfying than the first game. I almost feel like they should revisit it and stretch the levels out. But they could also just make a sequel and sell it for more money. Which is probably what they'll do. That's the only gripe I have about these developers. They seem, I don't want to say lazy, that's not the right word. They make good stuff. They really try to maximize how much they get paid for per amount of content they create. Which is, I guess, good business, but I want more per game, and I'm willing to pay more per game. That's how they balance it out, is they just charge less. What Down syndrome, dude? What, Trump? Or do you mean the ones who have the cooking show? The ones who have the cooking show probably are eyeball deep in pussy by now. No word of a lie. I have dreams about this. It's all but guaranteed. Or do you mean Travis the Moonstar? I don't think he was financially successful. I think he was spiritually successful. So to Old West Town. Oh, that guy. Oh, that's heartwarming. I remember that. What am I missing? Can I get up to that bird in the sky? I want to go up to the bird in the sky. That's where I want to go when I die. When I die, they'll lay me to rest. I want to go to the bird, that's the best. This guy seems to have a bird fixation. Understandably so. Maybe what I'm supposed to do is to fly to the distant pillars. Oh, these things. Didn't destroy all those yet. Wish those were different colors so it'd be easier to see. Nothing against you. Just want to see if I got a jewel for killing you. You don't really get rewarded for killing in this game. Also, the enemies are not that menacing. Can I kill the horse? I can't. I'm the wanted. 3,000 gears. I guess that's a currency. That makes sense. Beanie's bank. Beanie the Bee. It's another game we made. Equal rewards. That's good. I don't know how I'd feel if one of us was worth more than the other. I got all the hoops. I got all the, all the hoops, all the gears, all the whatever the black holes were, which were crates in the first game. What's Hoops Day? Which hoops do you mean? What an enigmatic thing to say. I don't see anything else. Please let me know what I'm missing in the comments. I guess maybe there's a way to get up to... Is there a way to get over onto that bird? What are those wireframe cubes about, anyway? Hoops Barkley, son of Charles Barkley. Survivor of the devastating B-Bowl Wars of 2032. I know him well. What do these do? Nothing? There's got to be something. You basically fly indefinitely with these. What is this? Shootinator. Can I play this? Why is this here? Oh, I do get a reward. leads me to believe these... Oh, hey, what's this? Aha, bitches. Ten out of 10. Got them all. This is way the fuck better than the first one. Now we go to hell, I guess. Wasn't this the villain from the first game? From Tori?
What? Is this going to be a failed coup attempt again? What's the difference to the last time you guys tried this?
The difference
Is it a watermelon?
is a lot more laser guns.
Who are you?
I am your stand-in. Upper management thought you might need a vacation. Allow me to introduce myself.
Are you
They
fucking
call me
serious?
Melon King, former ruler of countries, future destroyer of realities.
Wait, I remember you. You were the guy who got defeated by Macbat.
Well, yes and no. I am him, but better. I am a robot clone with laser guns and magical powers.
What?
A robot clone? Is this about revenge or something?
Indeed, by helping the
Also
deceased
random.
escape your little prison, I'll make sure Kiwi Land will succumb to chaos. That'll teach them.
Interesting. Sounds like the perfect plan for Macbat to spoil again.
Okay, I have had just about enough of this. Get him out of my sight. And find me that bat. He isn't particularly wrong, you know.
Doesn't Macbat have his own games? I might have to explore the cinematic universe of this dev. Hang on. Let's see what all we got. Macbat 64. I'll be damned. I'll wish list it. Beanie. Oh, it's a side scroller. This is Kino. Holy cow. There's a whole other 64-like game from the same developer. I'm kind of mind blown. God damn. This guy's prolific. Damn it. This really does nail the look, though. You have to do that little pose every time. The only thing that's missing is a special chime when he hits a crystal. There we go. There's the Macbat cutouts. Why Macbat? It's not on Macintosh. A cyberpunk city. Well, that certainly is a choice. Aha. A vertical platforming cyberpunk city. I don't know what to say. It's also a great map. I like the Old West level best though so far. I kind of want to see the first half of the game remastered in that kind of scope. That's probably what we're gonna get in the sequel though. Aha. Looks like Perfect Dark. Am I still on the island? Also, why has nobody else in that world resettled the island? I think a flying island would be a very good defensible place to put a population center. Y'all ever have a new on? Anyone? You might have one and not realize that it was built into a lot of DVD players in the mid 2000s to late 2000s. Remember New On? Mostly used for extra features on discs. It had some games too, though, that were like in between PS1 and N64. In between PS1 and Dreamcast quality, I'd say. A little better than N64, but not by much. Actually, almost about the same as N64. Had some interesting concepts in the games that did come out on it. Too bad they were for the world's most incredibly doomed console. Like there's one where it's cyberpunk skydiving, You could shoot guys as he fell. Uh-huh. Finally. Fewer worlds, but better worlds. Is this a boss fight? Oh, I died. Gotta be more careful. Sounds like Castlevania. Oh! Shit, how do I do that? My wings are stuck out too. This music goes hard. Unnecessarily so. Oh, I can dash through them. How do I do that? Why are my wings like this? Oh, alright. I get why this is the last level. Oh, this is blocked off. Gotcha. Two health left this time. Why? Why? What does this mean? Here's Macbat. Shit. You don't come apart into kiwi slices. Boo. What do these things do? What's that giant dildo over there? How do I get over there? What do I do here? What do I do? Good thing I'm fucking immortal. That just makes me leave it. Oh, cool. Get to start over. Anything else? What am I missing? What am I missing? There's more stuff up there, too. It's a puzzle. You know what I bet he made this DLC for? I bet there are other people besides me who criticized him for not putting enough effort in. So he made some free content. What did I just see? What just happened? It's like a Doom level. See this guy. Do I have to destroy all the mech bats? Oh, you do have to destroy them, okay. What about the ones in the other levels? Do I have to backtrack? Yeah, my buddy MacBat. Also, not a bird, though. They're like Banjo-Kazooie now. I can double jump with MacBat. This is adorable. I love this. Is that a monocle? That is. There doesn't seem to be any limit on this. I have to destroy whatever this thing is. That was terrifying. I don't know what that thing was. I don't know what that thing is either. I kind of like that skull's energy, however. I confess.
So, here we are again. One final battle. Time to turn you two into laser dust.
Oops. He doesn't need to have a force field and lasers. You don't be lying. I see his pattern. Why a watermelon? Then again, why a turtle dragon? Why a mad scientist? Why anything in a platformer?
Nice moves. Let me show you mine.
That's nothing different. You didn't change up your moves, bro. I had such a vivid dream last night. I don't know if now's the time to talk about it. Is this the end of Tengen Toppa Girl Lagan? It says anti-spiral battle vibes. Tengen Toppa Girl Lagan. Is this not how to beat him? Do I have to hit him from behind or what? What motivates this lad? Oh,
Already. I am going to
he is a robot clone.
like insects.
Got 2 health left. I can do it. Y'all believe in me? Why is he the Terminator now? I got hit. Shit. Shit, fuck.
Stop it already! Stop not getting blown to smithereens!
Down to 1 health. Oh shit! Oh, good. Alright, didn't start me from the beginning. That's merciful, thank you. That would have ruined the experience. Maybe if I die too many times.
Not bad. Not bad at all. But too late. It's over! The dimension barrier is almost destroyed. There is nothing you can do anymore.
Why is he Nigel Thornberry?
Will collapse.
Really not good. Oh, badass. Hooray! I'm in the void of space and not dying.
Thanks, you two. Without your help, reality would be in shambles right now. I can't imagine how much hate that Melon must have had in him to create an apocalyptic robot copy of himself. Oh well, you stopped it. That is all that matters. Now, time to get you two
Actually,
back
it
home.
really seems like you should look into that to prevent it from happening again, but whatever.
Unless I could invite you onto a trip through different dimensions. If you're interested, it's the least I could do to thank you.
Really?
Okay, all right. Next stop, wherever you want to go.
And so our entire world was saved by two little heroes. The dead were stopped from leaking out of the afterlife, and the Melon King's schemes were once and for all stopped.
I have so many questions.
Reality was finally at peace. For real this time.
Good voice acting. Some weird turns of a phrase, but well acted. Marcus Horn. Is he ESL? Cooper. Clayton Belcher. These all seem like Anglo or German names. I thought this was made by somebody in East Asian country. Or West Asian country, I mean. No, East Asian, I forget. East Asian. Because of the design of Tori, but I guess I was wrong. This is a English-speaking lad the whole time. Well, we're over time. Holy moly, what a great game, though. I'm definitely getting MacBat after this. How could I say no to it? Anyway, I hope Short Talk's still up, because he's got to play us off to a raid. Thank you all for joining me. This was a great stream. Next time, probably more Dead Space, once I get better at it, so I don't waste your time. And probably some MacBat 64. Because that looks really promising. Get at me again on... Wow, okay, it's the end of the week already. Monday, same ham time, same ham channel. It's 7 o'clock p.m. West Coast time, 11 o'clock p.m. West Coast time. This is your friendly neighborhood Hamdad signing off for returning you to your regularly scheduled raid. I don't know who it'll be. It's a surprise every time. Short Talk gives... It's luck of the draw. Could be cool, could be lame. We don't know until we go. But fuck it, we ball.